Siri_bot says, Siri_bot is here, Saribo arrive.
Oh, almost done. Hang on. Ein Moment.
Jans Lap says, which class should I start as?
Which class? Do Deadeye. They just nerfed it. I don't know. What classes were there? Oh, I didn't realize They changed this. Ah. I see.
Yawns Laugh says, if I play Ranger I'll go Pathfinder not Deadeye, poisons.
I mean, I have a hard time advocating for casters. I don't personally enjoy them. Maybe I'll try, I mean, after Monk, I'll try Mercenary again. Yeah, I need to put my sign up. Hang on. I gotta pull up the lore! The lore.
Yawns Laugh says, top contenders are the Poison Ranger, Mercenary Crossbow, or Grenades. I'm not even sure, or which minions. Not interested in retrying Sork until I see some builds because the mechanics aren't inspiring to me.
They did buff early game minions by a lot. I think from level 1 to level 8. Whatever that means. Actually, let's go over it. We're getting patch notes for patch notes. I guess I actually might going live. Hell, we might have a new one right now. This was yesterday. This came out like 10 o'clock our time. So that's new, but it's not like this morning new. Evasion is buffed. So if you want to know what this means, player evasion now works with all hits except boss skills that have red flashes. And the evasion formula has been adjusted lower, basically. You need more evasion, dodge more, effectively. I'm not even logged in. Hang on. I can't even show you. So that acrobatic skill, that's baseline now. Which is really good. Okay, you used to not be able, well, currently I guess, you can't dodge AoE. What kind of AoE? I don't know. Puddles? For sure. General? I don't know. Yeah, this right here, baseline. It's not going to be 75% less, I imagine. It's just going to be a little lower. Also, I think I have a bunch of skill points that I don't have set currently, but no skill points allocated for weapon set. Like, do I have 18 skill points that I just haven't used yet? I don't understand. No skill points to allocate. So do I have have to have extra skill points?
Jan's Laugh says, I feel like evasion and energy shield is the ideal defense combo, but Ranger and Merc start so far from that.
And Warriors, what are they gonna do? No, yeah, Mercenary. It felt weird mixing evasion with armor. Cause I'm just like, man. So like if I were to... Okay, I see. I understand. Did I got nerfed? I don't play it. Who cares? Acrobatics removed for obvious reasons. Unique, which is something that people ran with acrobatics that has to like do with your evasion. Apparently Cold Snap, which is reworked as Snapped, got nerfed. Rip Snap before I got a chance to play it. I saw some posts. A tombstone with like -3 days, -1 day. There might be another patch note for the patch note today. 4 o'clock? Because I feel like some of these came out. I mean, 21, 25, 27, 28. Maybe. Oh, actually, I don't know if you're even caught up on this. Actually, never mind. I don't think you'd be interested in playing it. But, where is it? It's a Witch Hunter. Yeah, the Weapon Master notable on the Witch Hunter grants 100 extra weapon skill points as opposed to 20. So you can run 2 builds at the same time. And they're adding in the ability to, where is
Jan's Laugh says, what is Witch Hunter?
Witch Hunter was the mercenary. It's like I guess the Witcher fantasy. But you could also set one weapon to your offhand as well, so you don't have to have 2 weapons. That's all. That you can't do that now, but that's a recent addition somewhere.
Jan's Laugh says, I don't know what I'd do with Merc. Chmling was my go-to idea, but now it seems less appealing. Jan's Laugh says, although never getting crit does sound good.
I don't know where it is. Oh yeah, it's right here. Okay, it's on the same fucking thing. Okay. No, wait. Oh yeah. Okay. Picking it where I left off.
cosy spot.
Hold on.
Asks.
Have you ever seen the truth?
Oh no, we're
No idea
getting
whether it
into
still
Act 2.
exists.
Boop. Boop, 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 boop.
Difficult.
Boop. Hello?
Still,
Oh, also, I'm allowed to have one free month of YouTube Premium, so I just did that. There's like Premium Lite they can get, which is shit. Because like the appeal is that I could just leave my phone in my pocket and just like listen to YouTube. Premium Lite, well, let me start. YouTube Premium, you can turn off your phone and YouTube will keep playing. Premium Lite, you can't do that. So I'm like, okay. I think it's the difference between $7 a month and $12 a month. Don't know if I'll keep paying for it. I'm not currently paying for it. But it is like on a renewable plan, so I'll have to look into either canceling it or keeping it going. Why is it so wide? Damn. No. No, it's still wide.
Jans laughed says, yeah, besides ads, being able to use it with the phone screen off is the main advantage I actually use. I did use the download feature to download some videos before plane flights or long drives.
True, I can download videos now. Why did this get, like, gutted?
history is...
Hang on, I gotta redo this. Do 480p. Should be good enough. Oh shit, you know what? It's because it's not gonna be full screen. Alright, well I could just there, fixed. That's why I got gutted. Okay.
is in the habit of burying... See the...
Oh no.
What has happened? Did the world not rise from its sleep?
Oh yeah, you poisoned a tree accidentally to open some roots. You accidentally unleashed an evil in the world. Oops. Ancient Vol. Ancient Vol evil. Okay, I'm not gonna super worry about gear for now. I'm in an okay spot. My evasion's low, kind of really fucking low. Holy shit, what happened? I think one of the rings gave me a ton of evasion. Oh, that's gonna suck.
How do we wake it up? Please, what should we do?
We speak with Helena.
There's one bright spot in this darkness you've released. At least it was you who did it, and you can undo it, I know it. Had it been piety, we'd likely never see the sun again.
That makes us feel a little bit better, but we still need to fix it.
Piety.
We ask her about Yina's odd dream.
The main
A
antagonist for now.
man-crafted mountain of 4 sheer sides. That's a pyramid. Val architecture. I've covered a lot of the countryside with piety and seen nothing like that. Still, history is in the habit of burying its dead. Perhaps you could try looking down instead of up.
Looking for further insights, we ask Aramir.
For all of her strange ways, I've learned not to discount Yina's more vivid dreams. She's in tune with this land in ways I find difficult to comprehend. As to this man-crafted mountain she describes, I have seen only one structure of its like. Stumbled across sketches in the Theopolis archives, a piece of Val engineering, pyramidal in architecture. According to those documents, the pyramid lies north of the Frisian forest, buried beneath the mantle upon which San rests. I have no idea whether it still exists, or ever existed for that matter. Still, considering the current circumstances, there isn't much to lose in the search, is there?
We agree with him, and now we have a lead on this potential lost Val pyramid. We return to the northern forest and seek it out. After all, like Aramir said, we really have nothing to lose at this point and everything to gain. As the darkness we released swirls around us, we cut our way through the wildlife and undead that inhabit this area. To the furthest northern parts of the forest, we reach the entrance to a cove that lies beneath a waterfall. In search of the Val pyramid, buried beneath these lands, we enter the caverns. Passing through the cave, we put down every monstrous bear, bat, and undead that we see, finally reaching the entrance to more Val ruins, what appears to be the pyramid that Yina saw in her dream.
Stop everything.
Now to reach
Stop.
the top of this pyramid, in search of stairs or some means.
Pause. Pause. Whoo! This staff is probably gonna be really good. If I could roll more physical percentage, maybe. Hang on, is it like actually just better? Oh no. I do have to beat like weapon level. Oh fuck, I thought I'd exalt orb. Shit. Alright, let's go slam later. Why is this in slam later? I already slammed it, ended up being shit. Weapon quality or... Oh, I only get one. Okay, yeah, quality. Really? What's missing? A prefix. I think that's my... Okay, that's why I said slam later. Oh, the accuracy is paired with light. Okay. Well, if that's percent damage, then yeah, that'd be really good. Slam later. Indeed. I think I want... I'll wait on that. I was gonna say, where's my portal? Drake?
At an undead that we see, finally reaching the entrance to more Val ruins, what appears to be the pyramid that Yina saw in her dream. Now to reach the top of this pyramid, in search of stairs or some means of traveling up, We defend ourselves against aggressive skeletons and Vol constructs. While passing through the lowest floor of the pyramid, we notice a door with 2 switches on either side. Touching each switch reveals an entrance, through which we find a secret room and a crafting recipe. Exploring the remainder of the pyramid led to no additional lore discoveries, but we had finally reached the top. We climbed the stairs to the pyramid apex. In the center of the room lies a dark altar. The 3 amulets that we received from the bandit leaders seem to fit perfectly together in a triangle formation. With the fragments assembled, we place the amulets atop this dark altar. Rusted gears begin to turn as the floor rotates around the altar. The dark mist that surrounded the now broken seal begins to pour out. Suddenly, a Vol construct with 3 mechanical arms and legs emerges from the dark altar, the Vol Oversoul. From its arms, it shoots balls of energy around the room and disappears. Fallen Vol soldiers and constructs are summoned and immediately attack us. Managing to take down its summons and dodge its claws and hammer fist, we quickly take down the Vol Oversoul. As it's slain, it lets out a mechanical wail and slumps to the ground, and we say,
"A duel like no other. I think I'm starting to like this Rayclast."
The darkness that surrounded us dissipates and the temple ruins begin to crumble around us. A tunnel door leads us to the outskirts of the city of Sarn. We grab the waypoint and return to the forest encampment. We speak with Groost.
You have made peace with our land. For now, my spear is lowered.
Wow, that's actually a big step in our relationship. As we step towards Aramir, we hear Groost say,
Exiles.
"Oh, I thought we had something." Aramir congratulates us on our victory.
Humanity has one redeeming trait. We learn from our mistakes. You certainly gave us a scare for a bit there, but the damage doesn't seem to have been lasting. Thank you for doing the right thing.
We speak to Yina.
I am not surprised. I saw you, in my slumber, drive the darkness away. I am sorry that I did not tell you before. What I see is only what might happen, and I did not want to fill you with more confidence than would have been good for you.
Thanking her for the help, we turn to the other Asmiri, Silk.
I knew this strangeness would pass. Silk does not run from such things. I stand, I guard, when others shiver and shake.
Brave as always. And finally, we see what Helena has to say.
Thank you for returning our reality to us. I think we've all had a glimpse of what could happen if Piety tries to harness the power of the Val for her own ends.
We're certainly glad Piety didn't get the chance to enter that pyramid before we did. The way to Sarn is now open, and we're hot on the trail of Piety. What sorts of adventures await us in Sarn? We'll find out together in the next episode, sometime next week. Thank you all so much for the support surrounding this lore series.
In a week?
And my Path of Exile content thus far. Like the video if you enjoyed it and or learned something. Subscribe for more documentaries, reviews, and lore.
To this
and
afternoon.
I'll see you all in the next video. Farewell.
It's in 8 hours.
Is watching.
Alright, I gotta get back to the beginning of that.
Greetings gamers, I'm
Hi.
Gav. Welcome to another Path of Exile lore video. This is a continuation of my lore playthrough where we'll cover Act 3. As usual, before we dive in, let's quickly recap last episode. Traveling through the southern forest from Merveil's lair, we arrive at the forest encampment. There we met and aided Groost, Yina, and Silk, all 3 natives of Rayclast from a tribe known...
Also, something I keep forgetting. Poison is chaos damage. If I'm running chaos, there's poison nodes I could take. That just turns my damage into poison. In fact, that'd probably be worth taking it anyway. I don't take it because I don't like the idea of like moving into dot damage, but I really don't care. I shouldn't care. In fact, I leveled. I can start. Yeah, just chance poison on hit. I could try it. I don't know if it's gonna translate into more damage. Yeah, no. It don't think like that.
known as the Asmiri. In the forest encampment, we also met an elderly exile by the name of Aramir that the Asmiri accepted into their camp. Within the Chamber of Sins, we rescued Helena in Maligaro's lab from an abomination named Needleitis. Helena is a member of the Ebony Legion with a lot of knowledge on our enemies. She no longer wished to follow Piety and returned with us to the forest encampment. We assisted the odd beastmaster named Einhar by finding and capturing beasts deemed worthy by these first ones that he keeps referring to. In the surrounding lands to the east and west, we took care of the unruly bandits of the forests, Creighton and Alira, striking a bargain with Oak, the third bandit in the north, who would share the power of the amulets with us and only wanted peace. We entered the Vol Temple ruins by using Maligaro's spike to extract calibric extantia from the baleful gem. We then injected that toxin into the roots of an ancient tree named Larata in order to clear the entrance to the Vol ruins. While exploring the ruins, we accidentally unleashed a curse of darkness upon the land. We sought to clean up our mess by ascending the Vol pyramid and defeating the Vol Oversoul. The way to Sarn opened from the top of the pyramid. We stepped through the opening as the pyramid crumbles around us. Before we begin this act, I wanted to take up Einhar on his offer to explore this menagerie of his. We enter and speak with Einhar.
Welcome to Einar's Menagerie, Exile. This is where I keep the beasts we capture. Do not worry about their well-being. I do not think they will worry about yours. A little humor for you. But seriously, Exile, Einar takes very good care of the beasts we capture. I feed them, clean them, and read them the poems I write. Then, when you are ready, we slaughter them at the blood altar to prove to the first ones that we are worthy of survival. That part is not so friendly to the beasts, but if you read my poetry, you may consider it an act of mercy. Again, humor! My poetry is great. Please, look around. Take your time. But do not feed the animals. That is Einar's job. The arena just north. That is the blood altar. It is where you will perform the ritual of sacrifice by combat. Once you have captured a few beasts, go to the altar in the middle and begin the ritual. The first ones are watching. Show them you are worthy.
Before engaging with the blood altar, I took a look around the menagerie. We haven't caught that many beasts just yet, but as you do, they start to appear in these cages and all of these different biomes surrounding the menagerie, which I thought was pretty awesome. Looping back around to the menagerie itself, we enter the arena to find the blood altar. We choose the beasts we want to sacrifice, and they're released into the arena with us. Einhar says,
The first ones are watching, Survivor. Don't disappoint them.
We fight them off as their blood pools and drains into the center of the altar.
You are truly a survivor.
We claim our prize and speak with Einhar.
The crunch of bone, the splatter of blood. Is there anything as satisfying? You have proved you're a survivor, and the first ones have rewarded you. Capture more beasts, perform more rituals. This is what we will do, yes? The first ones have many blessings to bestow. We will discover them. Now go, Survivor. More beasts await.
Interested in the magic of the blood altar, we ask for more details.
The end is coming, Exile. Of that, I'm sure. Just not so sure when. Maybe tomorrow? Maybe 3 years from now? No more than 3 years from now. When the end arrives, we must be ready. The first ones will return. They will bring the survivors with them to the Great Grove. We must prove we are worthy. We must sacrifice the beasts we find at the blood altar. Feed the altar the blood of these beasts, and the first ones will bless us. And perhaps reveal to us their secrets.
Now knowing more about Einhar and the lore behind capturing these beasts for him, we thank him and enter the city of Sarn. Sarn appears to lie completely in ruin, with not a single building entirely intact. Things called undying outcasts crawl towards us on all fours. Skeletons and beetle-like creatures called carrion swarmers also attack us on sight. Making our way west, we find a guard captain and his Ebony Legion soldiers. They're guarding a red-haired woman who's tied to a stone. We defend ourselves as they immediately try to take us down. Slaying the captain and his soldiers, we untie and speak with the captive woman. Her name is Clarissa.
I don't mean to sound ungrateful, but we've no time for talk. Tolman was out here with me, and now Piety has him.
Piety.
They're headed for the crematorium. I've no chance against Piety and your blackguards, but you
You're another matter entirely. Please, you found it in your heart to rescue me. Tolman is just as worthy of your generosity.
We offer to help her find Tolman. We're searching for piety anyway. Continuing west, we fight through more undying outcasts, skeletons, and carrion swarmers. On the nearby destroyed wall, there's some kind of message painted onto it. This ancient graffiti reads,
"Mortality is the mother of life. We have turned our backs on her."
Interesting. We explore the remainder of this destroyed city and come to an encampment in the center. On our way through this camp, we notice a large statue of some kind of goddess, and the same ascendancy plaque that we see when we locate the trials throughout Rayclast. Descending a spiral staircase into the main section of the camp, we see several people within, including Clarissa. First, we approach a merchant-looking man named Hargan.
Now you're a familiar face. A face that cost me a good deal of coin back in the arenas of Theopolis. Took you for a privileged pretty boy with a death wish. Bet all that against you. Turns out you're as dandy with the blade as you were with your wardrobe. Well, at least you've brought Clarissa back to us. I'll take that as half payment for what I figure you owe me. Problem is, one dyed lover isn't much good to anyone. Like gloves, they tend to be more useful than pairs. The missing glove in this case is a young fella named Tolman. Fetch Tolman back for us, and you and I can happily call it quits.
We ask them more about the slums where Tolman was taken.
The slums are east of here. Used to house the unwashed of the Empire a couple centuries back. Now it's home to the walking ulcers and sores of this poor city.
Next, we speak with a Karui-looking woman named Maramoa.
Maramoa Patua thanks you, exile, for returning our Clarissa to us. She is the gentle heart of this place, a spirit still capable of love in this wasteland of hatred. Yet that gentle heart remains in jeopardy. Tolman isn't deserving of Clarissa, but she'll not smile until he's by her side.
Tolman and Clarissa seem to be very meaningful to this camp. She speaks to us about the Ebony Legion.
Dominus and his Ebony Legion arrived some time ago. Now the blackguards scour Sarn like hungry maggots on a carcass. What are they looking for? Only that which is best left unfound.
We speak with Clarissa, and she's a bit upset that we haven't found Tolman yet.
You're alone. So Tolman's... You didn't go to the crematorium? No, of course you didn't. This isn't your fight. I'm sorry. It was wrong of me to put that on you. To ask you to risk your life for someone you don't even know. Don't worry. I'll work something out. I always do.
We assure her that we'll find Tolman. Near the dock of the camp sits a mutilated and deformed man. We speak with him.
Keep your distance, exile. The name's Grigor, and when you've had your eyes fill of my twisted visage, how about you turn those fine jellies of yours eastward? Yes, you've brought Clarissa home to us, and once again I see she pesters me with pity. There's only so much broth, so many bouquets that a man can take. For a criminal, Clarissa has a strangely soft center. Still, I'd rather not see that heart of hers harden. See if you can find that lost boy mate of hers. With him around, Clarissa doesn't have as much time to bother me.
Curious where Grigor is from, he has this to say when asked.
Death came to town. The roaring Ezomites wore red. The red of blood, the red of the fray. Death came to town. The crying Ezomites wore black. The black of disease, the black of dismay. Death came to town. The silent Ezomites wore gray. The gray of twilight, the gray of decay. Only the Isles of Scoth were spared. Once a backwater of my proud civilization, now all that remains of the Ezomites.
Ascending the spiral staircase of the camp, we continue east toward the slums. We need to find the crematorium where Piety and her Ebony Legion soldiers took Tolman. The slums of Sarn also lie in ruin. Cutting our way through more undying outcasts, skeletons, and large beetles, we find more graffiti on the ancient stone walls here.
The Monkey King has built his throne on your back. A throne of gold and gem, polished with blood and tear. Throw off the Monkey King and his shining privy before your back is broken.
Who is the Monkey King? Finally, far to the west, we locate and enter the crematorium. It looks a lot like Axiom Prison. As we enter, we hear screams of a man from afar. I hope that wasn't Tolman. Searching through the prison-like corridors and chambers, we fight off necromancers and their minions, as well as molten earth giants called cinder elementals. Suddenly we hear the sound of turning gears and locate a nearby trial. The bronze monograph reads,
"On the night of 1,000 ribbons, our finest city burned. It burned with fires lit by cruelty and neglect. It burned with shame for giving the title of emperor to a man who did not deserve it."
We enter the trial. Sections of the floor in this trial has hot coals beneath the metal grating. The grating glows red at its hottest moments and cools down in a cycle. We cross these sections when the heat of the floor is manageable and cut down any skeletons in our path, finding levers around each room to unlock doors leading further through the trial. We finally come to the final room. Destroying the remaining enemies surrounding the plaque, we reach out to touch the plaque to reveal the portal in this dialogue.
"Allow your wisdom to be tempered by the flames of the past."
Returning to the beginning of the trial, we explore the remainder of the crematorium. At last, we reach Piety at the very bottom of the chamber. Tolman is strapped to a table that looks exactly like the thaumaturgy device that we saw in Maligaro's lab, deep within the Chamber of Sins. As we approach, Piety says,
"That somber expression doesn't become those fetching features at all. Cheer up and dance with me."
Piety and her blackguards attack us. We take down every soldier she has and focus our full attention on Piety. Before we can deal any meaningful damage,
Enough of this!
she retreats and teleports away. Tolman doesn't seem too responsive. As we attempt to remove him from this device, the whole thing goes up in smoke. Tolman's bracelet falls from his wrist and lands beside the table. We pick it up and return to the Sarn encampment. Poor Tolman. We speak with Clarissa to tell her the bad news. We were too late.
Poor Tolman. I made this bracelet for him when he first arrived here. Idiot said he'd never take it off. I called him a liar. He didn't, though. Not once. I need to give you something. I asked a lot of you out there in the slums, more than I should have. You tried, and that's all we exiles can ever hope to do.
As thanks for trying, she gives us a set of keys.
Those keys unlock the gates to the sewers. Tolman found them. Figure that in the worst of times, people will hide their wealth in the worst of places. We were never game to test his theory. Not with the Undying down there. But you're strong. Stronger than any of us here. I don't think you need to fear the dark.
We ask her more about Tolman.
Sorry, I need some more time to think. We'll talk soon, I promise.
We give Clarissa time to grieve. Next, we talk to Grigor.
"I no longer dream when I sleep. I have a nightmare. The same nightmare over and over. The mirror. It's never my reflection looking back. The first time that mirror appeared to me, it was Cole I saw.
I thought there was a passive that did a thing while I was shocked. Okay. I'll probably find it. Lightning. Oh, you know what? It's probably one of the gray ones, since I don't have the strength. Bro, I don't know. Maybe that was it. No, it wasn't. Maybe it wasn't shock. No, it wasn't. It wasn't. Debuff. Ailment. Yeah. Yeah, it would make it consistent. Oh, it's only magnitude. Also, it's a 2-slot. It was overcharge? Oh, okay. So I do that. I'll do... I doubt I have the other one. Oh shit. Ailment. Right. It's thrown right back into my fucking box. Try that. No, I still have to get that initial shock. This heal cannot be ancestrally boosted. Why that specifically? I guess it would imply being able to AoE snatch charges. That'd be too convenient, too easy. Heaven forbid. Did I ever look through the skills? I mean, I know I didn't. For charges? Payoff. Cold snap. Payoff charge. Payoff. Charge. I need strength. With charged bolts. Power charge. Frenzy charge. Now hold on. A cult I know has profane ritual. Okay, power charge. And that just consumes power charges. Okay. I guess give me everything power charge related. I think it's still going to be a cult. And it's going to be... empowering. Cute. I mean, I guess I can... do that. Okay. I see. Case sensitive? Maybe? God damn it, dude. How about this? Oh, shit, wrong thing. Isn't that supposed to work? There we go. Consumes. Consume. I think Spear can only generate charges through pairing. Empowering. Consume. A culling attack consumes. Consumes the parry debuff. it's just Dex. There's a consideration. Doesn't pairing suck? Oh, but the spears require strength. Oh shit. Car?
Yeah.
You can take it.
I need to get my oil change, which is why I'm taking your car.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait. Where's shield? Okay, I just need the shield. I guess I can try it. I don't think I need a good one. Oh look, I have a spear on me right now. So I did that. Am I gonna get used weapon sight here? I'm running a theory through. It'll probably work in this afternoon's patch. I just need to figure out more ways to generate charges. So what are my options? I got Profane Ritual. Like culling. I got the fucking siphon shit. I get parry. I didn't look at the rest. It's gone. Oh, power. Cute. How's endurance charges generated? There was like something here. Ah. It'd be nice if I could sneak down here for a lot of evasion, but I'll have to fucking sneak up here too for chaos. I may have to pick. I could just dabble in a crit, I guess. Actually, let me just do that. Oh, I gotta shoot. Okay, I think I can remember what I was doing. Let's do that. Power, frenzy, endurance. Okay.
And then maybe you should pull this
I'll be
lever so we
back.
can all just jump on and slide down.
Okay. Go ahead.
I think we're just gonna like glitch through and die.
Take on blue. Late in the party. Probably dead.
Oh! I can't. He's lagging.
Yeah, no, his animations aren't playing for me either. I'm just gonna ban him.
Oh, he's T-posing away.
Oh god, the other one's here.
Okay, I'm gonna work on the one that's actually. Okay, his animations. Okay, his animations aren't working.
Y'all should get on
Pull the lever. Pull the lever. Pull
Pulling
the
right
lever.
now. Pulling right now.
Get on it.
Stay
Get on it.
Yes, the red fell off. The
Oh, red's on there. Oh, baby. Stop. Oh, shit.
Dead. Dead.
Right.
I'm gonna clap off the edge. Great idea doing a jump attack.
He was supposed to fall down.
Well, go get your souls back out.
I have 200,000 waiting for me right now.
And I have... Did you kindle the flame a lot?
No.
No, you have... Why?
I want to get my souls first.
Are you gonna combo now?
What am I going to do with 200,000 souls if I'm not going to level up anymore?
Are you not leveling up anymore?
Should I level up some more?
I don't know. What level are you?
115.
It depends on you. What do you want?
Well, I mean, I'm not too into PvPing, I guess. I think I'll just keep leveling.
Okay. You're gonna go scrap a little bit.
Yeah, and I'm gonna move it around. Oh, which I don't know if you noticed, but Ornstein's little soul is the only thing that's out of alignment. Now you can see it kind of shift a little. Oh, the other ones! I died. Shit. I changed my mind on leveling up. I think I'm gonna stick around in 115. Oh my god, those are enemies. Is there really nothing over there? Guess not.
Are you sure those are enemies?
I'm positive. Well, not positive, but I think they are. Do you want to make a run for it, and I'll be over here?
Me?
Yeah.
Alright, you better watch my health. Yeah, they're enemies! You're right!
He's chasing me! Oh fuck!
No, it never does that much damage.
Hey, a chest. You can come inside here if you're taking too much damage.
Oh god, he jumped! He jumped!
Pussy status.
Yeah. I figured 20,000. Wasn't even scared.
Did I even open that chest? I didn't even open this chest.
You're actually worried about me, how cute.
Oh shit, we've got to wipe. Wipe it. Quick, 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 quick.
This is too clean. I'm wiping it right now.
Yeah, just fuck the left.
Hey! Nice! You lucky bastard.
My ears.
I got gold.
That's dude.
Alright, I'm done. I quit.
Do you need to go like change your underwear or anything?
No. Ooh, epic. So
Oh, yes.
Not really.
Take it, please. All passed.
Oh,
Ah,
ow.
you're killing us!
Oops. Fuck. Oh my god. I forgot.
Why would you do that?
As soon as you mount, you gotta fly away. You get right back in it.
I wasn't even mounted.
I was.
I'm just gonna run straight through. Don't start shooting it. I'll be waiting on my way. I wonder how Dungeon Defenders 2 is doing. Anyway. Wait, did I fuck up? Oh, yeah. Boa, I know I had sniper's mark. But that's barrageable? The fuck does that mean? Is there... Oh no, I can't... I can't look through the support gems. No. I'll never know. Where's the word power in it? Powerful shot. Fuck you. There's gotta be a way I can... There's gotta be... PoE to search syntax. Okay, not or and.
Like, I tried that. Power. Charge. And it just gets really confused. Like, it knows it, but it's just not maintaining it. That's annoying. Oh, now it's not looking at. Fuck. That doesn't help. I could just trim through the fat, whatever. It's so weird that generator? I guess it works. But it's just not in like the... Oh no, it doesn't work. Is there still not a way to open up the support gym menu? Open the skill gym menu by having a skill gym inventory. Step 1. Oh no! I used the last one. I'm trash. I mean, I guess it's whatever. I just want to have like an idea. Oh man. Because I also had, I don't know. I just need a, I guess it's a permanent problem that people have. Oh no, I was doing like, I mean, I'll remember tomorrow. Curse related stuff. There's a lot of curse related support gems that'll like auto cast curses, auto cast spells after a thing, or like, because there was a thing I tried very early on where I would have curses cast into aura around me, but it didn't super work. Or some shit like that. I don't know. I suppose I'll hold on to that in case I juice my strength. If I need to have a spear. Anyway, that'll be a tomorrow thing I dig into.
A rapist from Oriath, I had the displeasure.
I'm sorry.
I have a nightmare. The same nightmare over and over. The mirror. It's never my reflection looking back. The first time that mirror appeared to me, it was Cole I saw. A rapist from Oriath I had the displeasure of sharing a pen with in Gravisius' stockade. Piety took him for her experiments, and that night I saw her handiwork while I slept. This time it was Tolman, flesh dried to leather, organs shrunk to husks, blood trickling through his skeleton like red dust in an hourglass. It's Piety's gift to me, that mirror. At least I won't be seeing Clarissa the next time I look into it. Make sure it's not you I see either.
I walked halfway across this forsaken continent because of an ode. Of jewels and eternity, it's called. For twinkled promises of jewels and eternity, the Gemling Queen gave her heart and body to the King of Shades for one more day in the sun. The last day in the sun. That's but a portion of the full epic. The Gemling Queen lived, and she's the enigma behind the fall of the Ezomites and the Eternals both. Look to the Solaris Temple to the northeast. Find the Gemling Queen's remains before Piety does, and destroy them.
We then speak with Maramoa.
Tolman's dead then. Another victim of Piety's cruelty. Perhaps he escaped lightly. Look upon Grigor to see what life entails under Piety's influence.
There's my... Oh!
Let me off...
Oh shit, we do have a stagger bar. It's right here. Oh my god. Is that because I put on the shield? I just never noticed. Oh. Dead. Was I not? I'm sorry. I think I misunderstood. There's like... Okay. I think I misunderstood how to generate
For you something.
frenzy.
In recognition of all that you have done for us, we shall mourn Tolman's death as we shall treasure Clarissa's life. General Gravisius demands absolute obedience from his blackguards, meaning he's surrounded himself with cowards and lackwits, unable to lift a finger without orders. If you are able, traverse the river and murder Gravisius in his own barracks. You'll be ripping the very mind from the skulls of our enemies.
We ask her more about Tolman and if Clarissa will be all right.
Clarissa will weep for Tolman. She must. The cloud is darkest before the rain.
Curious about the Azimite, we ask her about Grigor.
Grigor straddles two worlds. One foot planted on this soil, one in the dirt of spirit and shadow. When you speak with him, be sure to know from which world his words arise.
Maramoa tells us about a tale of the Purity Rebellion that took place here.
It's an often told story among the Karui, how Vol of Thebris bent his knee to my ancestor, King Kalm, and promised freedom in return for war. While Vol raised his Purity Rebellion in the heart of the Empire, Kalm took Lord Lion Eye's head and the southern coast all the way to Siren's Cove. It was the greatest conquest the Karui have ever seen.
We ask her the best way to cross the river to reach the Ebony Legion camp.
If I knew how to cross the river safely, I'd be wearing Gravisius' head on my belt.
The man near Maramoa had this to say about Tolman's passing.
I'll miss the boy. He was always up for a laugh, whether it was at his expense or not. But I wouldn't miss that Clarissa more. Argan's the name, by the way. And it's my honor to welcome you to Dirty Old Sun, the metropolis of opportunity. The opportunity to make something of yourself, or the opportunity to have a very messy death. Victaria was a poet what ended up leading a rebellion. Right under the nose of Emeritus. But here's what really...
So there's still no way to look at your passive gem options without a passive gem present. Which is funny. When I just kind of skim through a bunch of gems to kind of see what I can work with currently. I don't look super hard. Do I still have Flicker Strike? No. Oh, and I don't know how the shield works as far as generating frenzy. I'll have to look through the Spear Lady stuff again. I'm just kind of writing down a general idea. I remember very early on I tried making like some AoE curse thing work. I guess I'll write that down. Poison is chaos damage, so I could also run poison. I just think it's kind of cringe. Yeah. In fact, there's quite a bit of poison nodes around me. I mean, I guess that's a juicy one. If I run Poison and Chaos, I can't run Flicker Strike. I don't want to be flashy. But I guess people are always looking for a way to generate charges easier. And GGG is looking for ways to make it harder. What was that? How fast do you generate those charges? Can't have that. And there's the thing up here. So I'm between frenzy and power charges because I could always like switch the polarity so that generating frenzy generates the power charges I need. The only thing that kind of sucks is that I'm going to be missing out on this. I'm going to be like -1 power charges. Which is okay. Since I think I value the chance to not consume a charge higher. I shouldn't study this too hard. It's gonna be wacky. So I'm gonna try like chaos. Power or frenzy charges. Curses. There's also curse stuff. Energy curse are hindered, and then increased damage against hindered. I just gotta dip down and grab this fucking evasion. Chaos Power Frenzy Curse. I don't know if there's enough nodes for me to poison. Am I back at town? I am. I think I want to try to find a waypoint first before. Oh. Cool. I still gotta find that quest item. Pink. probably close by, honestly. So, something interesting I just discovered. So I have increased magnitude of shocks by 50%, but I'm also shocked. And also, ailments have increased magnitude if I have that ailment, but also remove the ailment. So instead of 20%, it's 30%. Does that track? 50% of 20. Is that right? 50% increased magnitude. So it's 10. If it was 100%, it'd be 20. Okay, so one of these isn't working. It's only doing 30. So if I remove this, I'm not immune to shock. Okay, there we go. I'm shocked myself. I need somebody who can live long enough to fucking eat this debuff so I can look at it.
Jans Laft says, maybe if we ask politely they'll launch at noon EST instead of 1 PDT.
Yes. Yeah, still 30.
Dadrith says, I just want to see the new tree.
I just want to see the tree!
Dadrith says, big shit.
What's the tree look like?
Jans Laft says, big shit clown.
I mean, I guess I get the benefit of not applying shock to myself, but I don't get that extra 30%. Unless it just doesn't stack. Which is fine. I think I'll accept that. An extra 10% increased damage? For free?
Dadrith says, just put a fork in wall outlet.
True. I could do that. Get that 100%. Am I close to a power charge tree somewhere? I can get that. Where's he? Where's the other power charge thing? It's 1, 2. Where's 3? Up here. It's crit damage related. Power charge duration as well. I mean, obviously I'm gonna do the quarterstaff stuff. 4.8 to 5.1. Value. So I misunderstood. Okay. Consumes the parry debuff.
Mario underscore TV 141 says, Sumber 2 wave.
Hi. So...
Jans Laft says, Hallie carefully organizing his ring collection in case he needs it in the next 2 hours.
Goddamn right. Oh wait, I'm putting it in the wrong spot. I'm trying to figure out all the different ways I can generate charges
DJ.
as well. Parry plus spear. Disengage. And then there's like the fucking culling attack, which I already have. Oh yeah, there's the sniper mark that's getting nerfed. For the bow. I have to crit a target. Is there anything that increases my crit chance? Ironically, killing palm. I don't know why. Or is it all the palm strikes? Oh, yeah. I don't know why. Crit chance. If I could look at the sport gems. Critical. It's just critical does so little with your overall damage. Crit damage is doing more for me than the chance itself. Some more than others. Reduced crit hit chance. Thing is, I believe once I go Chaos, at least the nodes I want to go, all my elements will get converted to Chaos, and Chaos is going to have a chance to apply a random ailment. Which, I mean, if it's high enough, then... Sure. I hear about volatility, but I don't think it's in the game yet. What? Oh, shit.
Mario _TV 141 says, I'm going to Bucharest in a few hours, can't wait.
Bucharest? Never heard of it.
Mario _TV 141 says, capital of Romania.
Oh, okay. Damn, volatility. And deals physical damage.
Mario _TV 141 says, the nightlife here is amazing.
I'll write that in. Sounds exhausting. I'd rather stay inside. Is there any physical related? I missed that. Just extra chaos damage. There's volatility. Oh shit, there's more. I guess it was higher up, so I didn't see it. Physical. I think all the physical resist stuff is going to be down here. Incision. It's a weird thing. Okay. Bad luck protection. There's also recoup somewhere. What was recoup? Damage from a hit. Any damage that isn't a damage of time. Damaging elements which results in a hit will calculate their damage from that hit and will not subsequently have damage modifiers applied directly. Is it 100 damage per stack? Hold on. Where's volatility again? So I could just drop dead if I get the stacks high enough. Is that what I'm hearing?
Mario _TV 141 says,
where'd it go?
Did you finish this game or not yet?
Mario
_TV 141 says, you seem to finish all the games so fast.
I mean, I've finished this game before. This run I'm not going to be able to finish, but that's fine. I have to reset tomorrow since it's going to be new league. Everyone has to start as a new character and run through it again, since everything's changing. Or a lot of things change after a league, or once a new, I guess, season starts. So volatility. Okay, 100 damage per volatility. Oh. Oh, after detonating, you gain... Oh, after you detonate. think this is getting... I know this was in the patch notes. I wrote it down, so I'll look at it when the patch drops. So there's that. So I've got Chaos, I've got Power Frenzy, Curse, Volatility. Poison, I think I'd be spreading myself a little too thin. I'd have to see. I mean, really, I have to look at. I just have to look at the tree. I want the tree. Where's the tree? GGG. Drop the tree. How funny would it be if they dropped under the patch note for the patch note? Oh, Cody, did you see? They buffed evasion. Armor users on suicide watch. Keep an eye on them. They need help. Which actually,
Dadrith says, classic.
So they basically just made acrobatics baseline. They didn't say how much they reduced the evasion though, but they said they changed the evasion math, so that's lower. But you could evade everything except for red hits, which I think is similar to what they do with blocking, because I heard that was also like a notable somewhere, or like a keystone. Can I type that in? Hell yeah. Wait. If you can't dodge roll, how can you sprint? Do you just auto go into sprint? Hey, if you're playing warrior, try that. Assuming it's not changed. All evasion armor? I don't know why you would ever want to do that.
Jans Laugh says, Dad, are you gonna stream your start? Dadrith says, light stun basically being removed, so useless.
True,
Dadrith
actually.
Says, I will yet.
Huh, so I guess the... Do you want to waste a keystone? So this is definitely being changed. Actually, I have the patch note open right now. So unwavering stance. You hear that? That's the sound of nothing nothing happens. Though I don't have the other patch notes opened. So unwavering. Okay. Can we get the tree? Bro. So I guess first thing to do is just go through and look at all the keystones, right?
Dadrith says, P stones.
I want to make chaos inoculation work.
Dadrith says, make sure you drink water.
Took me a second.
Dadrith says, CI is easy.
Is it? Just stack energy shield, invasion, you're good to go. And grab eternal youth.
Dadrith says, type energy shield. Dadrith says, shit lights up like a Christmas tree.
True, actually. I mean, I already naturally generate more energy shield, just going power charges. Or I just get more energy shield if I generate. if I consume power charge. Flicker Strike doesn't generate or consume quickly, but on reset, you know, can be a bit. Event horizon. Anywho. Oh yeah, I was gonna yoink up Flicker Strike. Just see how it feels for now. Remove bell. I don't really use it. I should use it. I should use it a lot. But I don't. In fact, give me this. There's a consideration. I just don't remember what skill gems I put into Flicker Strike. I know that. That. Maybe that. I don't know, does it do too little damage for that to be worth it? Was it 969 average to what? 969 average. What? Excuse me. 745, okay. I'm just out of support gems, so I can't skim. I guess I could do that. I can make it a combo. I'll think about it. Oh shit, what was I gonna put in there? Was it something in here? No. Oh, right here. No. I give Shattering Bomb a cooldown. Make it massive. I could put that bleed skill into the Wind Dancer, but I'm gonna forget about it the next 2 hours. Alright. Time to flick. Flick my bean. This is gonna suck. I guess I'll leave the patch notes open so I can very quickly refresh and see if they dropped a sneaky patch change hours before release. Anyway.
Really interests me. Our wordsmith was quite the talented larcenist as well. Pulled off the heist of the century, in the name of the people, of course. 3 finely crafted platinum busts, commissioned by Chittis for his favourite trio of generals. Victario and his coppers hold up in the sewers. Now that you have Clarissa's keys, perhaps you'd be inclined to search out those heroic busts for me. I'm sure I can make it well worth your while.
We agree to locate those busts in the sewer for Hargan. He tells us how he knows Clarissa.
I was Clarissa's guardian angel back in Oriath. Put food on the table in return for a bit of light work. I try to keep her out of trouble as best I can here, but San's full of secrets, and Clarissa's full of curiosity.
We ask him about Maramoa.
She's just so ample, is our Maramoa. In my mind, you'll find no saucier specimen of womanhood. It's the tattoos and that fancy talk she does. Intoxicating. She's a cool one, though.
Hargan says this about Grigor.
I can't imagine what that poor bastard's been through. It's a miracle Grigor hasn't completely lost his mind. Granted, he's lost 1 or 2 pieces along the way, but there's still plenty that's worth listening to.
We see what he knows about General Gravisius.
Gravisius is the mailed and bloodied right hand of Dominus. And I thought the Templar were meant to be spiritual men of deepest humanity. You notice the sarcasm in my tone, right? Had to smuggle a fellow out of Theopolis once. Got a bit too friendly with Gravisius's wife, he did. Every blackguard was out on the streets looking for him, so I had to think lateral-like. We took to the drains and didn't put our heads above the pavement until we sniffed the sea. A grubby, bloody job it was, but worth it for the coin he paid. You want a piece of Gravisius? Sometimes the only way up is down.
I think he means through the sewers. Curious about the Purity Rebellion that Maramoa spoke of, we see what Hargan knows.
I'm no history scholar, but I know that Emperor Chittis was overthrown by Vol of Thebris in the so-called Purity Rebellion. But Vol had the shortest reign of any internal emperor. A cataclysm sort of that.
Thanking him for all the information, we take the sewer keys into the slums and use them to unlock our way to the sewer tunnels beneath Sarn. The toxicity and smell is pungent. We make our way through more Undying and locate the 3 platinum busts that Victario stashed down here. The first is a bust of Marseilles Lioni. The second is of Gaius Centauri. And as we reach the stash of the third, we hear singing in the distance.
Your burning gaze to thine soul. Cast your burning gaze to thine soul. Cast your burning gaze to thine soul.
As we approach where we heard the singing from, we see a woman dressed in Templar clothing. They stop suddenly, almost embarrassed when they see us.
What do we have here? Yet another of Oriath's cast-offs? With the problems we're facing here, I do wish they'd send someone with a little more utility. Alas, we have useless exiles blowing in like spores on the wind. Cassia, by the by. Pleasure. See this growth? Not on me, The fruiting body. The big mushroom? Strange, is it not? Wouldn't expect something...
I missed that one when I was listening to it at work. See that growth? Not on me. I'm tickled.
of this scale in a place like this stands out like a sin during a sermon. Unfortunately, this is one of many, and they're all filled with an extremely toxic fluid. Quite dangerous to one's health, and no one is paying any attention. No one but I, of course. That's why I've attached this purification pump to the gleba, the spore mass, the big yellow round part. I plan to pump the toxic fluids from the mycelium, the rooty-looking parts, through the spore mass, robbing this growth of the fluids that allow it to thrive. Even if I can't find a use for it, at least it won't get into dangerous or clumsy hands. In response, the mycelium is going to react violently. This is where you enter. My Mother Superior used to tell us that God helps those who help each other. Well, I'm dubious of the sort of help you might provide, as it has not escaped me that you are, for lack of a better term, drenched in viscera. Even so, I have some devices we can deploy to help protect my purification pump here. When you're ready, start the pump, then choose a place along the mycelium to deploy a device. Then get yourself ready. As I expect, there'll be more viscera.
Before engaging with this pump of Sister Cassia, we pick up the third statue that Hargan wanted us to find. This one is a bust of Hector Titutius. When we reach the Ichor pump, Cassia says,
Well done. Now be a good assistant and find a place to deploy a tower.
She helps us to construct a pylon tower near portals that have sprouted from the roots of the mycelium. As we kill monsters and keep the pump safe, the roots and paths begin to branch out.
It's branching, Exile!
Suddenly, the large pustule is destroyed. We speak with Sister Cassia.
Success! And I couldn't have done it without God. I suppose we have some help as well. Don't get a big head. Alas, this is but one of many impure growths. We have much work ahead of ourselves if we are to banish this blight from Rayclast. Since you...
Wait, where's Flicker Strike? It can crit. I feel like the more crit chance I get, it's just gonna be exponential. I'd imagine. I wouldn't be surprised. What the hey? Flicker Strike didn't change. Maybe crit damage is the way to go. Just raw crit damage. Just every now and then you just one-shot whoever the fuck happens to be unlucky enough. I was trying to think. Fuck, dude.
You performed adequately. I believe we should make our partnership ongoing. You'll know where to find me.
Much like Einhar, we'll be working pretty closely with Cassia throughout our journeys in Rayclast. We ask her about being exiled here.
Yes, it's true. I, like you, am an exile. I caught the High Templar's eye several years ago. I showed an interest in the mechanical arts, and he had need for someone like myself for some highly secret projects he had started. He sought ways to tap into the power contained within the virtue gems in ways that I'm not sure were in line with God's plan. I did not openly refuse his orders. I simply interpreted them differently. The mechanisms I built were brilliant and powerful, and totally useless for his desires. I may have kept some of them. Unfortunately, as you know, little slips past Dominus. I was exiled as a matter of secrecy, rapidly replaced by some little whore. What? She is a whore!
She goes on to say this about her replacement.
You likely know her by the name High Templar Dominus gave her. Piety. Ugh.
So the person that replaced her is the person that you're currently after. I said, what?
A whore turned thaumaturgist turned inventor. Or at least, she wishes she were. I've seen some of her work. Unimpressive, considering the resources she has available to her. Not that I'm envious, I'm not. Really, good for her. But, you know, creators have a habit of getting caught in the teeth of their own creations, and piety seems to favor creations with many, many teeth.
Curious about the inventions that she mentioned, we asked Cassia about her creations.
I've worked on many beautiful little machines in my time. Let's see. There was one that was originally designed to rapidly peel and pith fruit. That one is now called the Discalper. The portable oven turned out to be less of an oven and more of a red-hot ember dispenser. Still quite popular. And of course, the towers I have been assembling for use in protecting the portable purifying pumping unit. Those I am particularly proud of. Powered by the toxic fluid that runs through the fungal fibers. Surprisingly robust and safe. Relatively safe. Almost no one has died yet.
I think when you run into Nico, the guy who runs the mines, he repurposed like a torture machine to be like a used for the mines. It's like a light source. I think that's something that she invented that was repurposed. That was again repurposed. I don't remember. I have to get back to the Nico part.
Who wasn't meant to?
We inquire further on the fungi that we helped her destroy.
I've not seen anything like it before. The growths show no sign of intelligent thought, no clear ambition, yet the moment the pump's needle pierces the fungal flesh, creatures of all shapes and sizes begin to emerge from the mycelium. And they never stray away from it. The fluid within those growths may hold the key to controlling the minds of creatures, and hopefully something to protect us from such a power. Too many already vie for control of our wills. But that is the domain of the divine.
From one of the caches that appeared around the mycelium, we received an oil of some kind. We asked Cassia what these oils do.
I see you've scavenged some oils with your sticky little hands. What in God's name are you planning to do with them? Oh, don't bother answering, I don't actually care, as I have a much better use than whatever nonsense you had planned. Bring me a few phials of those oils and I'll anoint your amulet and rings, as is tradition among the clergy. Such a blessing will unlock gifts within you that you may not even know you had. God helps those who help each other.
It's so impractical early on, which I guess is the point. Or at all, even. Generating power charges. Oh yeah, I forgot. I was also gonna try the darkness, so I can just forego spirit and just go all in on the abilities. Because I need a way to generate generate charges out of combat and in combat, and that's kind of where I'm at. I don't have any more room. I suppose I could drop Herald of Ice for now. I don't really fucking need it. What ice is coming out of me? Not a whole lot. But I needed a lower level gem. I could also just remove Shattering Palm. I don't know. I'll think about it. What's the lowest level I need for Profane? 7? So level 7 for Profane. Sniper's Mark just uses Dexterity. I think it used to be Dexterity Intellect, but they just made it Dex. So do I have like a level 7 gem somewhere? That's a Spirit Gem. Oh shit. Well. Fuck else am I use it for? Too bad I don't have any support gems. Shit. Ugh. Did I use it immediately as soon as I got it? Whatever support gem. Oh no. I need like a faster cast time. Because I need profane ritual for like out of combat power charges, and like culling strike for in combat charges. And then I still wouldn't have anything for bosses. I guess it'd still be siphoning strike. Huh. It's awkward. Okay. It's just a weird fucking situation.
After all.
We thank our new friend for all their information and for introducing us to yet another threat on Rayclast. Continuing through the sewers past more rabid undying, we reach an opening on the other side. Ascending the stairs, we enter the marketplace. What would have been a bustling market now lies in ruin. The stalls are empty and destroyed. Skeletons, beetles, snakes, and more undying outcasts fill the marketplace. Inside one of the ruined buildings, we come across an ancient notebook.
I write this now in hope that someone will remain. Someone may remember. The sun is an orb of blood. Twisted twilight shrouds my eyes. The air reeks of anguish. San has plunged into nightmare. The man who served me coffee now writhes on the floor. He rants of visions he alone can see as writhing red tentacles grow from his face, as if his eyes had been seeds waiting to sprout. He is quiet now, my waiter. No more cackling and screaming. Dead. Of my fellow patrons, only 2 live. The others have fallen. Their blood is everywhere. The survivors, gemlings both, their skin shrivels and grays to the hue of necrosis. Their gems flare with unholy luster, their eyes black as hatred. A gemling ghoul, it twisted off a corpse's head, gnaws at skull-like dog. My head now, visions clawing at me. Thinking burns. I see horror. Envy the mute corpses at my feet. Words flay me, flee me. All is madness.
Was he speaking about the undying? Some sort of plague or foul magic made them this way. We press on, hoping to find out more. To the north, the statues themselves come to life and attack us, including a statue named Marseilles the Defaced. Was this a statue of Marseilles Lionii? We destroy the ancient statues and locate the waypoint for this area. A crypt lies in the center of the marketplace, surrounded by a floor of black granite. Its archway and descending stairs are still relatively intact. We enter the catacombs. As we explore the ruined hallways of the catacombs, we notice more ancient graffiti stamped on the wall.
There is nothing eternal in this empire of ours, but the names of our day that shall be revered or reviled in the centuries to come.
We continue to explore and take down all the statues, necromancers, and their skeletons that we see along the way. Finally, we come to another trial of ascendancy. We read from the bronze monograph.
An emperor cannot allow himself to become buried in the shadowed vaults of self-doubt, cannot allow thoughts of imagined disaster to spin about inside his mind like so many strife-splintered wheels. An emperor navigates his way through the terrors of perplexity with his eyes set firmly on the rising sun.
We enter the trial to find large, round, rotating saw blades circling the room. Carefully stepping between them, we navigate through the trial, dodging each saw blade. Reaching the end, we touch the plaque and hear,
"An emperor must bear 2 blades, hope in the left hand, surety in the right."
That's 5 down, 1 to go. We take the portal back to the beginning of the trial and exit the catacombs, back into the marketplace.
Diablo4 says, Good afternoon, guys.
Hey, Diablo. I'm writing down some different stuff I'm thinking about. We still don't have the passive tree. They haven't released the new one. I guess they're gonna be working on it until the last minute. Actually, did they? So no updates. I imagine they're gonna drop another fucking patch update right before the patch launches, like maybe an hour before. That'd be funny. I know, like even writing it down, like I'd have to recheck where the tree ends up.
So no update yet then.
No. That's kind of massive. What the fuck? Just 33 increased damage against enemies.
Dieblo4 says, wow, I thought I would get home and you all would be playing it.
No, it's not out. It still has another 4 hours. 4 hours? 4 hours. So when I get home, I guess I'll look over the passive tree, because when I get home, the game would have been out for like several hours. Ooh. I also want the sprint button. I want it real bad. Also, there's no checkpoints here. I guess there's that one. Checkpoint to nowhere. I guess it'll be up here. Opposite direction of where I showed up. Do I have a skill gem? Okay. I wonder if... Could I, like, offhand a bow? For a reason? Would that help me?
Wait, the...
Nope. Oh, wait. Power charge. Endurance charge. Endurance charge. Detonating area doesn't have a charge. It literally has the word power and charge in the description, so it shows up. I don't know how to curb that. Wait, where's... What? And still, things are still missing. Like, right here, sniper's mark. Frenzy charge. I don't understand. Unless I misspelled it. Unless I need a space between both that and... I keep doing that. No, because then literally nothing shows up. Shit. I don't know how to do the syntaxes when searching using the search bar. I thought I did. I thought I was so smart. If I'm running darkness, I can't run a spirit gem. Which is also something I have to consider. I don't know. A lot of things to consider. I just want to play... I haven't touched darkness at all, and they're like already reworking it. So I'll just look at where it ends up.
Upon exploring the remainder of the market, we locate a sealed ornate chest tucked away in the corner of a ruined building. Inside the chest is a strange glass object called the Decanter Spiritus. It reads, "Man is blinded by the mud of his corporeal self. Only through the transformation of the material into the spiritual can we hope to taste the full body of life." Signed by Malachi the Soulless. We now know who the three are that Dominus mentioned to Piety in Axiom Prison, the ones that he sent Piety to study and learn from. Shavron of Umbra, Maligaro the Inquisitor, and Malachi, the Soulless One. Shavron and Maligaro served under Malachi as they researched and refined the thaumaturgical arts through the use of virtue gems and horrendous experiments to further the power of the Empire. Exploring the remainder of the marketplace, we locate the entrance to the next area, the battlefront.
Ow.
Past barricades and encampments, we run into several groups of Blackguard soldiers. Odd tapestries line the floors, scattered like corpses. As we come to the center of this area and near the bridge, we locate a large camp of Ebony Legion, led by one Captain Aurelianus. We take down the captain and his soldiers and explore their camp. They were guarding the path to the bridge, as well as a large chest. Inside the chest, we find some kind of ribbon spool. We're not sure what to do with this yet. As we attempt to cross the bridge, our path is blocked by some large magical force field. It's impenetrable, and we'll have to find some other way around in order to confront General Gravisius. To the west is an entrance to the docks. We continue exploring the northwestern side of the battlefront. There we find a lot more soldiers and also floating tapestries, much like the ones we saw on the ground as we entered this area. They're called assault ribbons, and attack both us and the Blackguards.
Assault ribbons.
I also located more ancient graffiti on a wall in this
What do
area.
you say about this? Those get mentioned a few times.
As we attempt to cross the bridge, our path is blocked by some large magical force field. It's impenetrable, and we'll have to find some other way around in order to confront General Gravisius. To the west is an entrance to the docks. We continue exploring the northwestern side of the battlefront. There we find a lot more soldiers and also floating tapestries, much like the ones we saw on the ground as we entered this area. They're called assault ribbons, and attack both us and the Blackguards. I also located more ancient graffiti on a wall in this area. It reads,
"The shadow whispers and simpers at the Monkey King's feet. When the Monkey King puts his back to the sun, it is the shadow that leads the way."
Making our way through more ribbons, statues, and Blackguards, we locate the entrance to a massive temple, the Temple of Solaris. As we enter, our duelist says,
"It seems there's glory in the old empire yet."
The hallways in this temple are immaculate, considering their age and the destruction that has taken place in the surrounding areas. Ornate golden statues and trim line the walls as we pass through. Fighting past more sentient ribbons and tapestries, we locate the waypoint for the temple and return back to camp. We hand over the 3 platinum busts to Hargan. They were definitely weighing us down.
The Beatles poet could hide us spoils from chitters, but not from us, eh? I knew you was the exile for the job. I'm sure you've been more than compensated already from Victario's stockpiles, but here's a little extra. Cure of something I found under a dead man's bed. Why? Just because I like you.
We speak with Maramoa about her thoughts on Hargan.
Hargan is a man of many claims, and those claims seldom dance harmoniously together. A lie is a death sentence in Namakanui, so I was raised a daughter of truth. Hargan is a son of self-interest. He's no warrior, nor spirit singer. He's a korangi. I don't know the right word in Oriathan, but in Karui it means he who wins wars with false promises.
He's a salesman, that's for sure. She has this to say about the sewers.
Traversing the sewers under the river. I should have thought of that myself. Yet, the more of a picture you paint of that undying concoction in the sewers, the less I want to see it. If you manage to destroy it, expect a storm of undeath to descend upon you. The dark is their home, and there'd be nowhere more homely to the undying than a pitch-swathed drain under a river.
Can confirm, we definitely found the sewers to be full of undying. We show her the ribbon spool that we found in the Blackguards camp.
This ribbon spool device. Why would the Blackguards want to protect it? And why on this side of the river? What is its import to them? And why have they not taken it back to their encampment? I give you only questions, I know. You found this near the Solaris Temple. Then perhaps that's where you should look for your answers.
Clarissa is ready to speak with us now. Everyone here seems very fond of Clarissa, but what does she think of them? We ask her about Maramoa first.
Maramoa? I've heard that the Karui have this philosophy. Makanui, the way of the warrior. I don't think you could get any more Makanui than her. She took it upon herself to look after me, before Tolman arrived. Saved my skin more than once. I'm fine with that. Beats being on her bad side.
Here's her thoughts on Hargan.
Hargan likes to think he was my kind old uncle back in Theopolis. Granted, the work he gave me saved my parents and I from starvation. This was after my father lost the family fortune at the card table, and we had to give up the manor in the country for a flea box in Theopolis. But he's not half as generous as he makes out. When Hargan gives you something, you can be damned sure that he's getting his pound of flesh in return.
She had this to say about Grigor.
No one should have to go through what Grigor has. I help him as much as he'll let me, but he's a proud one, and so he should be. He's survived what has destroyed too many of us.
Clarissa knew piety before Dominus even named her piety.
Halfway across the world, and yet the tie between Vanilla and I endures. That was Piety's real name back in Theopolis, before her rise to greatness. Vanilla sold her thaumaturgy in the day, her body at night. Sought after, she was. Enough so to become one of my best buyers. But money never meant much to Vanilla. No. She was striving for something better. Nobler. Used to tell me that life needn't be this hard. It's time you all realized that. I bet she fed Tolman the same bloody line.
We inquire further about Piety's past, her gems, and how she became Piety in the first place.
The Blackguards talked about Piety's precious gems being infected with nightmare. Tolman, what did she do to you? Vanilla was arrested for consorting with the unholy and condemned to the pyre. This was before the banishments. Dominus shared a last supper with her, heard her confession. Most think Vanilla earned Dominus's patronage on her back. I don't. Vanilla gave Dominus her better life and got a new name in return. You can count on one thing. Piety's grand future won't include the likes of you, me, or Tolman.
Since we have access to the Solaris Temple, but we're unable to cross the bridge, we ask about the Lunaris Temple.
You find a high enough spot and you can see the Lunaris Temple over the river, at the western edge of the city. Since the Blackguards arrived, the clouds above that temple have been stained with the blackest of smoke. You can see it sometimes when the westerly blows. It stinks worse than death.
We ask her about the Cataclysm.
On the fall of the Empire, the historians are deathly silent. After the Purity Rebellion, the Kingdom of Karn blockaded Oriath, preventing any trade or correspondence with the mainland. It's said that Karn planned to invade. Only when the Karui retreated did Oriath get any news from Rayclast. But by that time, there wasn't really anyone left to tell the tale.
She goes into further detail on the Purity Rebellion.
Chittus thought that the gemling was the pinnacle of human progress. These glorious gems have brought us within spitting distance of godhood, he once said. The High Templar at the time, Vol of Febris, thought they were a perversion.
And gemling is an ascension you can do on the mercenary, which I didn't know. It sounds like it's just people who have the virtue gems, like implanted directly into them.
He wanted the Empire
These
made
things.
pure, cleansed of the stain of thaumaturgy. You look at Sarn and tell me which one you think was right. And while you're out there, look out for monkeys. No, not those bloody monkeys from Frisia. These ones are painted on the walls. I think you'll find them enlightening.
We see what she knows about the sentient statues that we fought.
I know. So strange that stone and metal should move and live as you and I. Still, I read that Chittus's sculptors used to soften their materials with thaumatic sulfite, a byproduct of gem refining. It's the only connection that I can fathom between the cataclysm and the living sculptures of Sarn.
Last but not least, we speak with Grigor on his thoughts about Maramoa and Hargan.
Maramoa's sure of herself, and that kind of surety gets you killed in Sarn. You and all those around you. Hagen's got the right idea. Don't believe in anything that you can't trade or eat. I wouldn't rely on Hagen in a fight, and I wouldn't put too much faith in what he says. But he has one highly useful asset. His obsession with self-preservation. If Hagen deems you of use in keeping his fat self alive, he'll do almost anything for you.
He speaks to us about his experience with General Gravisius.
I tried to penetrate the Solaris Temple in the northeast. Almost got myself killed by the bloody ribbons that guard the place. Bizarre, floating tapestries they are. Creatures of cloth and thaumaturgy. Fortunately, a few legionnaires got in the way. While the ribbons eviscerated them, I ran straight into Gravisius. He dragged me over the bridge to the Lunaris Temple in the west and put me in Piety's tender care. Didn't say a single word to me the whole time. I was nothing but a spoil of war to him.
Thanking Grigor for the information, we waypoint back to the Solaris Temple. Destroying ribbons and statues, we come to a room with two larger tapestries, the Infernal Seal and the Voltaic Seal. Both fall quickly to our axe. At last, we come to a staircase descending further into the temple. Nothing but ribbons and statues line the golden hallways of this lower level. Working our way through incrementally, I found no lore objects or secrets. Finally reaching the end of this floor, we come to the waypoint, and a strange woman standing on a platform above us. We travel up the stairs and speak with her. It's Lady Diala, the Gemling Queen. Everyone thought she was dead.
You are not a cockroach. Strange. Inundated with cockroaches I am. Black ones, forelimbs, nasty, spiky things. Are you spiky? If so, my ribbons will pluck your spines. Malachi liked spines. Liked my spine. Pretty spine. Bejeweled and bountiful. Enough to make an empire weep. Do you weep, not a cockroach? I do. Tears are infinite. Why, on this very day I found a new reason to cry. What is that you have? Not a cockroach? My ribbon spool. Those black ones wanted them, my ribbons. Wanted to wrap the city in black ribbons. Now they are my ribbons forevermore. Forevermore. I hate forever. I could tear happy ever after from bards' bleeding tongues. You're still here, not a cockroach. Oh, gratitude, yes. I should give you a token. Token? What token? This? Is this to your liking?
The cockroaches she's referring to, I believe, are the Ebony Legion.
The cockroaches will come again. They want the twist. That cockroach emperor. The other bugs shout his name. Revisius. Cross the river, squash the emperor cockroach in his nest. The bridge. It is barricaded. That spawns a tricky question. Questions. Questions. I asked too many questions. Chit has told me so. I asked where it all went. Our feculence. He made them show me. Under the river. The sewers from this side to that. Filthy, fetid tunnels like a rose cloaca. A black place. Crawling with the undying. Once beautiful and arrogant gemlings.
Not just a turd. Ugh. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. Over here racking my brain.
Not just a turd says, hey doll, just a badge collector here. Thought I'd drop it to a diva.
Oh, hell yeah. Appreciate it. Hell yeah.
Not just a turd says, since you're the only PoE2 streamer with any form of LGBT tags,
Really?
LMAO.
There's gotta be more. Ain't no way. I mean, I guess I'll write it down. I'll look at it when the patch drops. So remember there's a passive gem that applies the curse around you in AoE.
Slack says, try again tonight. Most people aren't actively playing right now because there's a massive update with a reset in about 3 hours LUL.
True, actually. I mean, there's still 10k, at least since 2 hours ago. So I've got the AoE curse. AoE curse passive and hand it to Eula. I don't think it'd be wise to do that right now. I want to try to get Flicker Strike to work without needing to prime it with Charge Staff. Which there's zero reason to do that, because I'm also going to be trying the Darkness. I doubt that's going to work though, so I'll try it and then probably immediately remove it and go back to collecting Spirit. Shit. Oh wait, that's right. Ding. What? Divine Orb. Wow, I just made 2,000 Exalt Orbs. Can't wait to lose that in 3 hours. That's funny. I'm laughing. Wow, it made a fucking... Cute. I think these are still valued at 2,000 Exalt Orbs right now. I think this is an SSF character, so I can't check. Also, it's the only character I've had this league. Actually, oh, I shouldn't do it now.
Yawns Laugh says, GG though Pally sniped those subs LUL.
Hell yeah. Got a sub, got a divine orb. Is our pattern. Yeah, I could trash that. Dump that. Hold on to that. That's a decent roll if I was using armor. Actually, no, because it rolled armor. I forgot I was gonna check. Because I was talking about the AoE curse, Hand of Sheila. I was gonna run darkness and then stop running darkness. I think I was just gonna go back and slap on another spirit gem. Since I have the space for it. Since I took off. Wait, I don't have space for it. Profane Ritual. I guess I'll dump Profane Ritual for now. I don't know. Oh yeah, there's Lingering Illusion. I guess it's a good chance to look at. Actually, I'll just bring it with me into the place so I don't lose the zone.
They really should give you a skill tree to play with, even if they tag is at not final. Let people theorize and salivate.
But they gotta get the web guy has to, I don't know. And the web guy has to make adjustments to it, and then he's gotta edit it. I don't know how that shit works. Oh wait. Oh yeah, I gotta stash my divine orb. Oh, I'm a millionaire. Imagine getting a divine orb in the cruel mode in Act 3. Isn't that fun? Okay. I have to look through this again, but I haven't looked through it since they added a whole bunch of other stuff since the Huntress. So I just want to see what the new ones are since the last time I played. 100 Spirit Innovation. Reapers is what got nerfed to fucking shit. And what people used to run for Flicker Strike. Right? $15 energy per power of enemies you kill with melee attacks? What did they nerf about it? I don't remember. Spells consume 10 energy per 0.1 second of base cast. And maximum energy is 500. Oh, you know what? I think this was what was adjusted? I don't remember. What was nerfed about this? Or they change it again so that, okay, maybe this is still good for Flicker Strike because I do melee. Because I don't remember this melee specification. Okay, that's a consideration. I'll write it down. Reaper's Invocation. Right down. I could run row amount. For the memes. I apparently can't. Oh, because those are level 14. Got it. Banner. I can't use banners. I'm going to be moving around a lot. I considered if there was like a really good, really consistent way of generating charges, I could try running infusion with Flicker Strike. That'd be cute. That way I have immensely more skill speed. I guess crit chance with power turret. Well, no. It's one or the other. I don't think there's a way for people to really consistently get a charge of each kind unless you're running like Witch Hunter? Weapon Swap Man? Or at least coming up. Cast on dodge, cast on crit. Yeah. Oh, but I can't cast it myself. Oh, there's Blink. Loses life while raging. Per rage per second. Well, not lose. Whew. Attrition. I need strength for that. Also spirit. Oh, that's crossbow. I don't got that. Of need. Okay. Every 10 seconds. It sounds like a waste. Illusion. Man. I'm not a fan of it because like the enemies have to destroy your copy for you to get a power charge. It's just annoying. I played around with this and Curse's Invocation, I think. Comet Frenzy is he's getting buffed and nerfed and buffed and nerfed. Actually, this is in the patch notes, I remember that. A few times. Oh, only the quality. $28, $25. They changed the quality from up to 20% chance to 10% chance to gain additional charge. Gain a frenzy charge when you freeze, electrocute, or pin an enemy. That's the same. Then more than once every 7.3 to 6.1 seconds. Looks like a big old nerf. And gem levels 8 to 20. Previously 5.3 to 4.1. Oof. It's only when you like freeze, lock, shoot, and pin. Jeez. That's something I tried. Blasphemy. Let's see. Let's write that down. Turn Socket Curses into Vile Auras. Applying effects to all nearby enemies. There's some stuff that didn't work, but I played around with Blasphemy like very early on. I imagine they changed some stuff around. So maybe it's a little better. Withering Presence. Do I still have... Oh shit. I thought... Isn't there a Wither curse that you can get? I think that's what I did. I tried doing... Oh, I don't remember. Because I juggled a lot. I'll grab that 14, whatever. Take me back in. Please and thank you. I misspelled Wither, didn't I? Did I not? Because I tried running Withering Presence and also running the extra damage against withered enemies. Wait, hindered? Wait, what was Wither? Oh, yeah. Every 1.5 seconds.
Diablo4 says, okay, shower time BRB.
Alright, Diablo. Okay, I remember. I tried running Wither. And then there's a spell, a curse. Hex Blast. That detonates a curse. Can only detonate curses for at least half the duration expired. I don't remember that caveat, but maybe that will help it cast properly. Because I'd put Hex Blast on and vulnerability. Maybe a slow. I think there's a passive that makes curses be applied automatically, or like instantly. But like reduce the effectiveness or something. And I did all that, but like because like the curse is being applied at the same time I'm supposed to be blowing it up, it wouldn't do it. So I had some issues with that. So let me just write that down. Hex Blast plus curse. Oh, Chaos Resist. That'd be good. Despair. If I'm running Darkness, I'll do Slash. Is that a curse? Spell, AoE, Chaos, Payoff. So I can't put it on Hand of Tuyula. Or maybe I don't want the effect to expire slower, because it'll take longer for the Hex Blast to go off. So maybe Enfeeble. Or no, Despair. So Hex Blast and a Curse onto the... I'm just having to think back to like what I tried to do. Withering Presence. Oh no, that's not it. Blasphemy. Withering Presence was extra chaos damage. Or just on hindered. So did it specify hinder? Hinders debuff at slow move speed. And there's also the passive gems I can't see. chance to hinder. Oh, withers just increased chaos damage. Right. It's not as slow. Also, I didn't look at the rest. I don't have fire spells. Raise your shield. Cute. Herald of Blood. Is that new? I think it's new. And Herald, Herald. And then there's that spirit gem that got removed because it was too strong. Never forget. Did I grab Ghost Dance? I totally didn't, did I? I gotta go back. I need it to live. Oh, I was just gonna make it. That's right. That doesn't matter. Make it use it. Boom. Because I can. I don't believe anything can apply to a Ghost Dance. No, okay. Alright, any secret patches? No. Still yesterday's. So does that blast me with... Yeah, because I can't look at the passive. Okay, I'm gonna go bathroom. Hang on. Oh my god. Oh, no! Shit! Oh, no. Oh, fuck.
Hey, don't you have a cure ailments spell? Indeed.
Yeah. I'm looking for it. I can't find it.
Not you. Our cleric.
Oh. Yeah, but I'm not going to equip, do I?
Oh, hey, we're getting invaded right over here.
Oh, baby.
I don't know this area had poison in it.
Oh, see you later.
How the fuck, you think I won't follow you? I don't take fall damage, bitch! Alright.
All I can do is keep healing until the poison
He's on the giant rock. Or it's not even a giant rock, it's the sketchy ass rock.
Let him move, let him move. Just let him move. Go fly away.
There we go. Move.
I hate you.
Move.
Dazed.
Dazed. Land on egg.
Dazed.
Fuck!
Knocked off.
Slash timer. I'm getting in a minute.
Jesus, this guy making a fucking picnic basket? Just...
No, he's checking out those trees.
Oh, if Alan didn't put him in combat, I'm sure it would have ended better. Alan, he's still in combat.
Let's find out.
Ah! Oh, shh!
That answers your question.
Okay, he was... Oh, Jesus, Alan.
Leaps away, egg spawns right on there.
What the fuck? What's that? Where me go? Fucking jump scares me.
Thank you.
Oh man, that's funny.
I'm like, is Alan still in combat?
There you go.
Clicks his mouth.
There you go.
I just thought about it. Are drops enabled? I think drops enable over the free weekend. I'm just not sure if I can get huh. What was Withering Presence was a spirit gem. Right? I can't look. I could also do that. It's just so fucking far. I'd have to commit super hard. What was Withering Presence? That was a spirit gem. So I guess that'd be a way to get Wither without needing spirit. That should be good if I was going darkness down here. Whew. So Chaos, Power Slash, Frenzy, Curse, Volatility. Oh yeah, I was going to do Volatility as well. Darkness. And whatever I could do to get rid of Charge Staff. I don't know if that's a good idea. I don't know. If I could turn my regular melee strikes into AoE, or like enemy deaths into AoE, that'd be good, which is what I'm hoping with the Blast Me Hex Blast. Though if I'm running Blast Me, I don't have any spirit. Area? It's something like that. I guess explode. Anything explode around here? Ah. Yeah, I don't know if I could turn my Flicker Strike into like a form of AoE without getting Charge Staff. Or running the Heralds. So it's going to be very awkward whenever I get to the point where I'm clearing maps. Maybe spread? Hit. I can't get that far down. Ain't no way. The travel. Okay. However, I figured out. Where is it? There it is.
Now the foul waste of the Empire. Fitting, isn't it? Apt. 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 I like you, not a cockroach. I like that you listen. It would annoy me if the Undying murdered you. Thaumatic sulfite. That's what you need. A nasty, nasty substance it is. Malachi had his slaves mine it. Carry it from northern mountains to the refinery by the docks. Ezamites, Marraketh, Karui. It killed them all, fevered the blood and scorched the mind. But you are clever, not a cockroach. You will keep it at arm's length. You will bring it to me so that I may make you something, an infernal tulk that will bring furious light to undying darkness.
The Undying were once the gemlings of Emperor Chittis. As they began to turn and change, they were sent to the sewers beneath Sarn, exiled from the city. If we can find Thaumatic sulfite, she can help us clear the Undying blockage in the sewers. We ask her more about Malachi and Chittis.
I loved Malachi. He gave me gems, divine jewels for his gemling queen, for his dead queen. But I didn't want me dead. Malachi begged. For him, for the Empire. I chose me. Selfish me. The Empire died, and I live. I live.
Alright, I'm getting rocked here.
And live. And live.
There's no way.
I was the Emperor's favorite for a time. But Chittis had many favorites. He filled the scepter of God with favorites. Every now and then, he cleared away the clutter. Those who pleased him, they were given to his lords and generals. Those who did not were given to his thaumaturgists. I talked too much, asked too many difficult questions. I was gifted to Malachi. My dear, troubled Malachi.
On a desk near Lady Diala is a journal, Malachi's journal. We read an entry from it.
Pretty as porcelain, but her mouth spins like the potter's wheel. That's how I once described Diala. Yet on this day, my lady is as ravishing as a nightmare, radiant as the fullest moon. Diala is my gemling queen, and we shall woo, side by side, over the world that will soon come to be.
I think I know what to
Nearby,
do.
through a golden gate, is the entrance to the Eternal Laboratory. As we enter, we find in the center of the room a reverie device that looks awfully similar to the one that we found in the Chamber of Sins, except this one is still in immaculate condition.
I awoke. Feverish and barely conscious, I set to drawing these maps through the sable hours. By morning, my fingers ached, my eyes burned, yet still I found no rest. The reverie commanded its rendering. The reverie device now stands completed. I've placed the first of my maps within its receptacle. I've taken my maiden voyage into nightmare. I know now that which sent me this precious gift. It knows me, expects my return. It would be foolish to disappoint. Malachi.
Did Malachi invent the map device? He speaks of them like they're just dreams that he can enter at will, or rather, nightmares. Another journal of Malachi's rests on a shelf in his lab.
Tear down the walls that imprison the mind. That is what the gems do. That is their true virtue. The moment my fingertips brushed the cool, silken plains of that first gem, I felt it. My skull ached as if its contents were growing, pressing against the bone, searching for a way to break free. That night, once the wine had dulled the pain enough to allow the onset of sleep, the dreams began. I have not been without them since, nor would I be. Every spark of thaumaturgy
that I wield, every device that I forge, every creature that I transfigure, I owe to these lessons cloaked in nightmare. From whence do these precepts hail? Certainly not the mundane grey between my ears. I possess only one reference that bears faith, translated with unquestionable clarity by that idiot savant, Isius Perandus, the beast. Duriani of the Vow knew the truth. Soon now, so shall I. Malachi.
I wonder what happened to Malachi. His research seems to be leading him further and further into darkness. Back the way we came, we waypoint back to the battlefront and enter the docks to the west.
Lordy.
In search of a shipment of thaumatic sulfite, still intact on the docks, we pass through more undying as well as angry spirits of sailors and dockhands that died here. To the northwest, we find a crate that's lit with a fiery glow. We found it, thaumatic sulfite. Fighting our way through more wraiths and undying, we locate more ancient graffiti defacing the stone walls on the northern docks.
The Monkey King names you slave. No, you are the gems of Rayclast, not the treacherous stones you dig and die for. It is time to bend the Monkey King's ear. Tell him your true name.
I still have no clue who the Monkey King is or was. Is that what they referred to Chittis as? On this same dock is a ghastly ship and none other than Captain Fairgraves.
Now there's a familiar face.
I was gonna try to kill you.
Before you say anything, yes, I did try to kill you. Inexcusable. I allowed pragmatism to overcome honor in a moment of desperation. Please accept my deepest apologies and what do you say? Can the two of us make a fresh start? Marvelous! Now, as you've clearly noticed, the All-Flame has given me another respite from oblivion. Alas, it's a partial success only. I am neither man nor spirit, living nor dead. A state that comes with some rather frustrating restrictions. I know we've only just been reacquainted, but to put no finer point on it, I need your help. Interested, are we? Oh, splendid! In return, I have a gift or two that I may bestow upon you with a click of my translucent fingers. All you need do is furnish me with a crystal decanter and a juicy piece of fruit. Two humble items that remain agonizingly out of reach for a man in my peculiar situation.
We hand him the decanter that we found in the marketplace.
Will you look at that? The decanter.
Look at that. So instead of fighting my demons as I try to kill that boss, I'm just gonna glance over the patch notes, see if I notice anything that relates to me. So skill gems. Like skill gems? Like skill gems? Persistent buff. Archer. Fuck off. Actually, I could do this. Charge. Okay, let's do. A notable. That's for Gimling. Oh. Which... Oh. I missed that. A killing palm grants more charges depending on the type monster you kill. Okay. Still don't know if I'd use it. Okay, so Frenzy. Deadeye, holy fuck. Oh shit, I need to open the updates. Deadeye. So, I'm sorry. What was the point of having the gym change? Zero to 10%. We gain a charge to gain additional charge. Previously, 20%. Okay, different charge when you freeze, electrocute, or pin enemy no more than once every 7.3 to 6.1 seconds. Gym levels 8 to 20. Oh, these are just change logs. Huh. So if I were to... Oh, okay, I see. They're just change logs. Got it. Got it. I understand. Makes sense. Got it. Okay. So, Frenzy? Already looked at all these? Nothing notable. Other than Combat Frenzy is now moderately more useless. I think it started off as being 12 seconds, so it was extremely useless. But having to... I remember trying to work in Pin, but... it sucked. Friend charge when you freeze pin enemy. Oh. But now auras. I don't know what that implication is. Also, I don't know what this means. Only makes things immune to damage from enemies. So, friendly fire? I don't understand. Unless it's like a targeting thing, because I know the invulnerability would make it so that actually I think it's changed from them being untargetable, because a lot of times my flicker strike would not even hit them. I would go right past them and I'd be like 5 miles away before I realized. Darkness. Leech. Recovers based on chaos damage as well as fizz damage, including to myself. Maybe running Leech would be worth it. Chance to gain a percentage of damage as hits as chaos damage. I remember that. That used to be the first thing you'd get because everything else is kind of useless. Oh, never mind. It's kind of far. Avoid illusion. What's void illusion? No way. They don't tell us. What a fucking tease. It grants a new skill. Anyway, moving right along. And then reservation. I never use darkness, so I don't. I mean, the lower reservation is nice, theoretically. %1 increase. Ooh, chaos resist. Okay. Interesting. Let me just. There's monk. Wait. 4.01. Weird. I thought it was 0.2 point whatever. Anyway. Oh, that's negative chaos resist. Also, all the fucking chaos resist is like miles away. Jesus. So if I'm gonna go chaos resist, then I shouldn't go. I'm gonna write it down. Doesn't change the fact that it's gonna be a pain in the ass to fucking get power charges without any spirit reservation. Oh, yeah, there's our minion shit. Okay, I don't have to worry about it. Companions? Oh, there is no chaos resist nodes. Minions, minions. Okay. And this one's negative. But it's also increased chaos damage. And it's also next to the resonance. I guess I'll write down pin? I think you can consistently pin bosses. Even though it's gonna be once every fucking 4 seconds. Minimum. Pin. Heart stop pin. Go. Cute. Well, I mean, it's close. Pin build up. Maybe. And all the frenzy nodes. Evasion rating too. When you generate, consume. Duration. Is there anything... God. Oh, I guess more evasion. I guess I do have a reason to go over here. I mean, what would the move be? I guess after a certain point, I'd want to forego all these middle nodes and just kind of swing around and hurry up and get to this like middle part. And grab this pin build. Pin build up. Whoa. What was me? Slower and reduced. Okay. Is there anything near this I can yoink? More evasion. Attack speed. That would be the fastest route. I guess I'll wait on that. Just kind of get the stuff that I feel like I am going to get. That should be easy to get. As far as what I'm looking at when it comes to these nodes. So, is Chayula's gift changing? I don't think they're changing the mechanics of Embrace Darkness. You have no spirit, base max darkness 100, damage taken in reserve from darkness before taking from life or energy shield. Get the reservation lasts 10 seconds. And plus 8 max darkness per level. Per level? Like me per level? Oh, I don't remember that. Was that how it worked before? I mean, I'll try it. So that's what it's going to look like by the end of it. Since that's going to turn into the more chaos resist. And this is going to increase the darkness based on chaos resist. Wait, what? Oh, max darkness per 1% chaos resist. I guess it really depends where I'm at. Whichever helps me more. I can go case by case. Ooh. And nothing in here inherently gives me chaos resist other than Chayula. Oh, to maximum. And max can't be raised above 90. I feel like that's still not a lot. So if like by level 80 you have 800 darkness, right? If it's 8 per level? Well no, 800 would be level 100. I think it's 900. Plus 10% and 10%. Oh shit, and there's that as well. There's some considerations. Shit. And I wanted to yoink the volatility stuff because it seems like funny memes. What was the other one? It's still only on kill. There's some volatility stuff in here. One volatility inflicting the elemental ailment and take no damage from volatility. Oh, okay. Well, there's that problem solved. Effect switch set maximum volatility now properly do so. Without a 200 cap. Oh. Ding. There's some considerations. If I get enemies to explode with the Hex Blast shit, I mean, I'd have to drop Darkness, but I guess that's fine. I'll just have to find another way to not insta-die. Which they're changing. I guess I'd have to go back to Leech and stack as much Energy Shield to get Chaos and Knock. Elation. Something like that. Oh, attunement, okay. Hex Blast. More damage per 1 second remaining. Well, Despair has more chaos resist. Also, super haven't been looking at the wands. Power Siphon, Chaos Bolt. Look at it later. And Chayula. Yep. Northwest. That's gonna be far away. Oh yeah, Fire to Chaos. Currency orbs. So. Didn't I just look at Blasphemy? From this Profane Ritual. Oh. Oh no, that wasn't what I looked at. Withering Presence? No. Oh yeah, they're now Aura. Hex Blast. Disparage. Yeah. Yeah, you know, it is kind of annoying that they're alphabetical. Wither is going to be important. I remember Unsteady Tempo. Looks like a bad gem. I think that's the one where like each attack will increase the attack speed of the next attack, but if you attack more than 4 times after 6 seconds, you become stunned, something like that, or dazed.
Dadrith says, you shit your pants.
You just start grasping. You squat and grasp. And you go, no. Okay, so I'm trying to figure it out. How much darkness you could have. Because I don't remember that second line where +8 max darkness per level. But that just means at level 100, that's 800 more darkness. Plus 100. And plus 10%, 10%. Wherever that was. I guess 30 if you get that one. Then extra chaos damage per 20 unreserved darkness, 1%. We'll just call it 1,000. 50% extra chaos damage if you max out the darkness. I guess on top of, I don't know, some of these other, if you want to go all in on damage and insta-die. I guess that's the point of having darkness. I saw something, oh, I don't remember what it was. I don't remember what I was thinking of. Was it something here? Was it here? So I can increase your, you can increase your maximum chaos resist to 85%. And the chaos resist you have is doubled. So you only need to get up to 40 to max it out. And you already get like 7%. So that might be an easy breakpoint to get. And they're changing. Oh wait, no, that's going away. 1% per 20. Oh right, they don't tell you what the new skill is. Okay. So they're changing. Where was it? This one? This one. But we don't know what the new skill is. They teased us. They're teasing us. Grants new skill, Void Illusion. Control F, Void Illusion. 1 out of 1. Good memes. Actually, does it say what darkness does? No? I thought darkness had like an inherent like damage reduction. I've just never used it, so I don't know how it looks in combat. I guess the value is it recovers even if you're taking damage. Like, you don't have to wait for recharge. I'm gonna try going without Into the Breach, but it also means like 3 or 4 passive gems that I'm not gonna have access to, which sucks. There's also the vault. These are all interesting things, but I feel like it's not enough. I'll play around with it. Also, wait, 1% extra darkness per 1% chaos. Unless Void Illusion is going to do something similar to this, getting more darkness isn't going to make us do more damage currently. There's also Leech. I guess I'll write down Leech. Actually, what are the Leech stuff here? Mana Leech. Mana Leech, Mana Leech. Is God damn it, is there no life leech? It's all over here. Oh. To me, I could go Mana Leech. And then go where is it? Where is it? Oh. How about convert? Instead, some curveballs.
Jan's Lack says, oh, did they put up a tree?
No. I'm still writing stuff down. So I added Leech, but all the Leech skills on the tree are Mana Leech. I'm currently spreading myself thin by just traveling. This is all travel. But that's going to be alleviated somewhat. And of course I need these. But I'm gonna look all through this again whenever they release the stuff, the solace. Because I'm also looking through the patch notes to see like what's changing. They bait me by saying a skill, a passive skill is changing to a different passive skill, but they don't say what this passive skill does. Control F, that's the only mission, avoid illusion. Which is the only thing that increases your damage if you decide to go darkness, Chayula. Like if you all in on the darkness, that's the only thing that increases your damage, so all it's going to do is make you tankier, but you're not going to do anything else. So I don't know what that's going to look like. And this right here, the extra chaos damage, that's changing. Where is it? Grants leech. That recurs based on chaos damage and phys damage. So I assume health leech. But I don't know what the values are going to be. So that's why I was looking at leech, but the only leech nodes have to do with mana, and all the health leech is going to be all the way over here with the strength stuff. So I was looking to see if there's like a conversion that changes mana leech to health leech, but I don't think there is. I think I'd have to just get leech off of weapons. Oh fuck, I have to go through the minion tree if I want to get that extra chaos damage. That hurts. But okay, chaos inoculation is going to be somewhat pointless if I decide to go down that route, because I'm incentivized to get chaos resist because of something I saw. 1% increased max darkness per 1% chaos resist. A lot of considerations. But no, I'm just kind of taking down keywords to look at for when the patch drops, or whenever the tree drops. When the patch drops. I'm not. I'll be at work. I'm out of here. I'm leaving. Bye. I should copy this, I guess.
Jan's laugh says, bye.
Bye. I'm just gonna throw this in a random channel so I can reference it. Actual GG. Okay. Bye. Bye.
I see it.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh,
What?
okay, there it is.
What the fuck, bro? That's bullshit. Okay.
I was gonna say.
Says,
That's so bullshit.
You're gonna have to learn how to aim with it. You use tab targeting.
Oh, you Alan.
I got him, boys.
Well, I hate this poison. Oh, I forgot to test to see if oh, shit. This thing worked. I can't remember what happens.
That.
Bye.
Right.
Shit, he has a bow.
Can you ascend armor?
Doesn't look like it. I'm at 6 now.
Okay.
Jan's laugh says, AI music. Cancel.
I'm going back. Going back. Going back. Going back. Go back. Go back! Go back!
You don't understand what I did,
Andrew
Alan.
Pally says,
I targeted.
no, it's Sadie Winters.
You're fired! Fired!
Jan's laugh says, cancelled.
Hi, Soul.
Oh god.
That's a long fall. It's not a fall you want to take. I have to count with 2 hands how many people we swap blasting off this shit.
Angered Pally says, from that album you know.
Fucking bitch.
A rule of thumb is if you need to use your potions while fighting alone, and then it's too hard.
Oh, okay.
Because you'll have a surplus of potions. If you're doing it right. If you're using potions, then you're gonna...
There's a quest there. Should I accept it?
Yeah, talk to him.
Oh,
no,
well,
never mind, never mind, never mind. We don't have to worry about it.
Oh, okay. Well, now I'm behind.
Right click.
Okay, so rule of thumb.
Don't stand in shit.
Don't stand in shit like
don't.
World of Warcraft.
Skid watch me dead, dude. They're shooting all that. I can't move.
I'll go to you.
Look at him. Fuck. Ah!
Here, I'll res on you and I'll whip out the bright shield.
Angered Pally says,
I can't move.
muted audio channel GG.
All right, cool. Ah, he's still.
He still saw you. No.
Jan's laugh says, good thing it's right on the screen and confirmed in chat.